Alright, is this working? This isn't plugged in. Is this working? Try refreshing. Oh, there it is. Okay. Good morning, welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Last we left off, I finished Chapter 3, and we should be able to move on to Chapter 4. Episode, rather. They're called episodes. Whatever. Just open it up, I suppose. Make sure everything's in order. Oh. Here's the health and safety. Let's see. This appears to be good. Looks good. Yeah. All seems well. Anything else I need to say? Not right now. Let's get into it then. Episode 4, A Turnabout Forsaken. Interesting. I hereby call this meeting to order. The committee is gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pass fair and frank judgment. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Are you... Why are you wearing that raincoat? Ooh. No! Ah! And I can't scream that loud. People are in bed, I think. April 5th, 1:23 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office. Offices, room 1202. Will you please stop pacing, Detective? You're kicking up dust. Why is there dust on your floor? But I swept the floor 3 times already. And sweep it a 4th. I'm gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Cavell pretty much spelled it out. Surely you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the committee in due course. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee. Nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? I'd have thought you would welcome the prospect, Detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean. But because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear? To become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this! Really, Detective? There's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? Next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no! What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? Only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back later. Hello?
Hey there. Is the prosecutor in? A Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit.
Oh, that's not good. Your face is red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth, let's see.
I said we're busy.
Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry, it's just nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me, it won't hurt much.
Hey, no thanks, pal. I'm healthy as can be. And who might you be?
Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? My name's Needler. Florence Needler. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital.
Well, nobody here is hurt, so are you sure you have the right room?
Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Oh, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I gave you an injection that'll
be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here?
Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right here. Wait right there. I'll go grab her.
Wait. Too late. I wonder who she brought along. If she's here from a hospital, maybe it's a patient? Somebody you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit? What exactly is that supposed to mean? See, that right there, sir. Would you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing's happened so far.
Sorry to keep you fellows waiting. Well, thoughts?
Thoughts on what?
You don't recognize me.
There's something about her. Something familiar.
This had your name on it. So I thought, just maybe...
So, you really did put some... Don't be a ridiculous detective. Somebody in the hospital, I see. But look, sir, your name's right there on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. Be that as it may.
I'm sorry, what she's trying to say is she has amnesia.
Amnesia?
Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they've only been getting about around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them.
Why though? 'Cause that's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me. Oh, tough break. But don't you worry, alright? Since you had his card, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So, just sit back and we'll take it from here. Right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity.
Really? Will you?
It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. Now that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed. Let's not get carried away here, Detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember? Not a miracle worker. Very obviously Kay. Unless it wants to pull some sort of fake out. Oh, who's texting me? I'm busy. How does that help anything? What are you talking about? Would I be interested in salad? They're handing salad at the Y. That's cool. I'm not there. Baffling. Put this over here, I guess. What was I saying? Right, choice, who are you? Where do we even start? So, do you remember your name, miss? I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. So she's only been in the hospital for a day.
No way! That's amazing! How'd you figure it out so fast?
How can one person be so emotionally draining?
They found her wandering around late at night and brought her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find.
Did you find anything apart from my business card?
Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right?
This pin.
What the heck? That Yachikarasu pin. Does that mean? But it can't be.
Kay, is it really you?
Kay.
Yachikarasu pin. Jada. Alrighty. It's you, isn't it, Kay?
I'm Kay. Come on, Kay. You really don't remember? Well, look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me. Gummy. But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now. What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the Kay I know? You're nothing like her.
Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but...
So, what kind of person was I before? Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy and, oh yeah, you're a great thief. A great thief?
There's a little more to it than that. But yes. You generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or vaults and...
Steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment.
No, that's not what I meant at all. I don't think that did her much good, sir.
But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person like that would wear. Hey, that outfit! Yes, that's what she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have them.
Something on this part here. Could have something to do with how Kay lost her memory. I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out. Please do, Detective.
Boy, they really are some thiefy clothes, huh?
I'm a criminal. You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal.
If you say so.
Perhaps we'd better leave it there for now.
I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly?
Well, that is... How do I put it into words? You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant.
I am? So a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network, then?
No, not quite. We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was a pen the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler?
There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be much use to you.
Well, be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us?
Well, alright then. In no particular order, I present.
Jammin' Ninja Mask? She had a show or something? A letter. And it's addressed to Kay. You didn't think that was important? She's carrying a letter. Surely, one of these names is hers. Unless they just hadn't opened it, but even still. Next, a ticket stub. And finally, big building. Use limited to date purchase. Student. Fake flower. The kind people you like to spruce up their bathrooms with, too. It's a corsage, Detective. They're usually worn by women.
And that's that. So, anything useful in there?
Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them. I should take a closer look at each page later when I have the chance. Made of cheap plastic. Addressed to her, I'll have to read that. It's kind of blocked off. Make sure you precious thing back. Okay. Stop entry to the viewing platform on top of the big building. Gender flower made of fabric. Corsage. Okay. This is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? We can't just let her stay like this forever. Hold down, Detective. I have an idea. You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So what is it? Look closely at the ticket stub.
Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
A big building? You know the place?
Everybody knows it, silly. It's the hottest spot. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say that if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever.
This is yesterday's date. The ticket is only valid on the date specified. Plus, it's a stub. That means she used it, right? I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find? Now, just like that? The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. But what about your thing with the committee? It's not for a little while yet. We have time.
Great, so can I leave Kay with you?
That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay?
Oh, of course not. Thank you. Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hurt's hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or three, wherever you might happen to be.
Yes, thank you. Doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Now then, Detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay.
Yes, sir. Yes, of course.
Maybe you should, like, help her with at least some actual shoes. The rest of the outfit looks functional enough, but... April 5th, Big Building Plaza. So according to this pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high. It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area. Oh, very kind of you, Detective. Means a cross-section of the building and a plan of the viewing platform. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside. Look out! The big building! It's about to fall! Oof. We gotta do something! Oh, please, I'm begging you, stop. Oh, it's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts aren't getting through to him. What are you talking about? What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut! I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry. We were shooting a movie. Could you, yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way. Detective.
Sorry. Really had me there for a second. Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy. We could take 5. I can't work under these conditions. I am sorry. Oh gosh. So they stopped the building from falling down? That's good.
I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. April 5th, 2:18 p.m. Big building viewing platform. A nice tree. Pink.
Oh, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face. The wind is very strong up here. That's okay. You just stand behind me or Mr. Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, you're bigger than she is. I think. You look taller.
Okay, does this place bring back any memories?
I'm not sure. Have I really been here before?
Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Okay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use.
Alright, I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but...
What I remember. Okay, if we're gonna do that, we should actually take a closer look at all of our evidence. Let's see. This is the pin Kay always wears. Shaped like the mark of the Yataganasu and is very eye-catching indeed. I can't imagine any thief other than Kay would want to wear it. Nothing on the back. Nothing to look at. What is this? Dear Kay, don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Rosie. Don't think we know a Rosie. Pretty straightforward. Flower. Not a whole lot standing out here. Alright, what I remember.
I still can't be sure if I've ever been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong. It's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry.
No dice, huh?
I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember.
Have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Listen, sir, maybe just this once, try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or, at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her.
Nobody asked for your opinion, detective.
Hold it!
Well, this ticket stub says otherwise.
But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here. It's high up. The wind is so strong. It's terrifying.
Hold it!
Kay used to love places like this, though.
Am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell? Or a child? It isn't better thinking about.
There's a fence all around us. It's plenty high. There's really no need to worry.
If you say so. Remember, I just don't remember anything.
Hold it!
If nothing is coming to mind, just take a look around. You'll recognize anything at all.
Let's see. Cherry blossoms.
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining. I remember now. And there was a red something.
So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree. And she saw something red from where she stood. But what?
Was it something I said?
No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore further.
From under the cherry tree. I think I saw something red.
Hold it!
This something red. Can you tell me any more about it?
I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say.
What can we see nearby that's red? Flowers. Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps?
Stand. Red concession stand. Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking towards me from beyond it.
And then what happened?
And, I'm sorry.
That's alright. You could just add what you told us to your testimony.
There was someone walking toward me from beyond the concession stand.
Hold it!
The stand in question is the one behind you, correct?
That's right. I remember the red color and the person walking toward me from beyond it. I saw it all from under the cherry tree.
Tell me something. This person you keep mentioning, could you not see their face? Or did you simply not know who they were?
I'm sorry. I'm just not sure.
So all I have to go on is a person walking toward her from beyond the concession stand. And the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree.
It's no good. I'm so sorry.
Hold it!
It doesn't have to be related to how you lost your memory, but if anything floats up at all, Just say it.
Really? Well, let's see. Oh, the cotton candy from that stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me.
If you're hungry, you only have to say.
You want cotton candy? You got it. My treat. Thank you. It would make my day.
Get something out of her somehow. If I pressed her a little, I can shake something loose.
Hold it!
Take it. Okay.
Objection!
That's not. That's not quite what I was going for. I was like, could it be this person? Sorry, Kay, but I'm afraid there's a contradiction in your testimony.
Contradiction? Is it because I can't remember anything? Even still, I just can't see how that piece of evidence is related to anything.
Neither can I.
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm fine, Kay. You needn't worry about me. We'll get your memories back, I promise.
There was someone walking toward me, beyond the concession stand.
Hold it!
This hasn't changed anything else. Someone fell.
Hold it!
I did this, didn't I? I'm behind you. Want me to show the mask?
Objection!
No. What am I supposed to be pointing out here? Is it something on the map? Tree, stand. A person could walk over there while you were under the tree. I'm not sure I understand. Ah. Okay, that's different dialogue, but I think I'm still losing. Hey, does this remind you of anything?
What is it?
I believe it might be related to what happened to you.
Come on, sir. Poor kid's got amnesia. You can't go throwing curveballs at her like that.
Perhaps it's not as closely related as I thought.
She's already trying her best, so stop pushing her so hard.
Alright, I'll try to think a bit more before I show her something again.
Not sure.
What do you want? I suppose there's not exactly a lot of space behind it, but there is some space. What exactly is the problem here?
Objection!
Is this what you want? Why? You were saying that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking toward you?
Yes, I can see them getting closer.
Are you sure it wasn't a ghost?
No, it was a person. I'm sure of it.
But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand would have to have been floating in mid-air hundreds of feet above the ground. There's space. It's not that big. The person doesn't take that much space. So how on earth could it have been a person?
I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand, somebody read it, and they were on the other side. They were walking toward me, getting closer and closer. And then they...
Ooh.
Hey, what's the matter? You're alright, we're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you. I was pushed, and I fell. I had a person in a red raincoat.
A person in a red raincoat could walk on air, and who supposedly pushed off the building. None of this makes any sense, not the least of which nobody could fall from this height and survive. His recollection data jotted down. Remembers a person coming from beyond the concession stand and pushing her off the building. There's a trap door there. Attention everyone, please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in? Yes, sir. A body's been discovered here in the building, sir. The body? Whose body exactly?
Not sure. We're still working on it, but what we do know is that the victim is a young woman. And that her name is Kay. Oof. What the blazing... Alright.
Is that true, or did someone just steal her, like, stuff? And so you found her ID and decided that's accurate. An incident comes to light. Well, let's carry on. Yeah, that's someone else. I suppose that could still be her name, but... April 5th, 2:36 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber. Why are you in here? Is this just the building that's in? I guess it could be. Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir, this is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
So it's here now.
I knew that they'd move out of the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea that they'd come here. Big building pamphlet data updated. Let's is it like... I see.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth and Kay, too. How are you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better?
We heard that there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be?
Doctor? This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Name's Hilda Hurt, Sonny. And who the heck might you be?
It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name, Hearts. Is she...
Yep, she's the director of the Hearts Hospital.
This old woman is the head of a hospital.
Don't you old fogey me in danger of reprobate.
How did she do that?
Whoa, it sounds like you're kind of a big deal, ma'am. Oh, that's not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, and he's the one looking after the girl, the one with amnesia.
It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert.
Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny? Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable. You're sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, alright then. Now I don't gotta dang thing more to say to none of ya. You go on about your business here. As long as that business don't bother messing with the... Don't involve messing with the deceased body, I got work to do.
Wait, please,
Not a dang thing, I tell ya.
Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal?
Oh, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. She's in charge of this case, ouch. Which means exactly that.
What do you mean? Exactly what?
How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me.
Huh? It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape. Safety first, that's what that says.
Well, we've got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care.
What the heck is their deal? What does it matter, as long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir.
What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Alright, let's get to work.
That person over there is called Kay, right? Surely that means I can't be the Kay you know.
Well, she certainly isn't. That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry. You're the Kay we know. I'm certain of it.
Thanks.
Kay who lost her memory, and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt, this case will be the key to restoring RK's memories. I'd stake my life on it. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber. Right. So you're just kind of hanging out there. How close can I get? Well, let's speak with you. What do you have to say about this? Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir. You need a special key card to enter, sir. Interesting. So not just anybody can enter. Security key card. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir, a member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. Hearing. My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Stand. If things had gone as they were meant to, I'd be standing at this podium right now. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because somebody died. Although, it would have been much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. Best thing I can do right now, for all parties involved, is to get to the truth behind this incident. All the way over here. Back around. Okay, big thing of blood. Guess they were killed there, and then the body was moved here. Was the body found there, or did they move it so they could take a better look? Kinda early. Look at... Stop stepping in the blood. It's a statue of the goddess of justice. You sure know your stuff, sir. So she doles out blessings, or what? She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword, retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. I scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. You know, like the huge blood thing, right on the puddle of blood. It's huge. It's under the statue. Or it's just at the base weird, but it's not on it. Interesting. Oh, this is one big statue, but what's it even for? The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And, if I'm not very much mistaken, it's Paul Halik original. You mean the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost? No matter how murky his name or morals were, there is no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. What do you think he was? I don't know about Leek, but Larry's definitely an eccentric. That doesn't help. There's a pooled blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it is spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. But the body is on that table behind us, sir. How come? I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Oh. Sorry to intrude. Who could this be? Oh.
Who are... what's her grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other. It has been too long, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth.
What's she doing here? Franziska Von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred Von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad.
Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world that might be.
Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes?
You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered.
So the smuggling ring is involved, then?
That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
I see she means to be as helpful as ever.
Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours.
In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind.
I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you now, you dang varmint. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get. Just remember, it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny. It's important. What are you calling a granny, little missy? Eeh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
This is going nowhere. Didn't want to have to do this, but... Franziska, I need you to add us to this investigation. We have to see that body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay.
As in, Kay Faraday?
Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us.
I don't know what you're up to, but very well.
Thank you. You won't regret it.
Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later.
We owe you, sir. Big time.
I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Well, Grandma Hertz, will you allow them to examine the body? I ain't about to say no to the international big shot like yourself, hon. But are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense.
Well, of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour.
Unlike me, it's on the verge of losing my badge.
Alright.
feet. An enormous semicircular desk with seating for 11. Almost reminds me of a certain legend.
I know the one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table, right? Whoops, guess that wasn't it. The Newts of the Brown Table. The Knives of the Brown Stable?
Further and further from the mark. But I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it. For now, I used to read a lot of stuff based on Arthurian legend. At least that I could find and wasn't too, off. Tried reading one and it just didn't work out. I don't remember what it was called, though. Well, you know, I liked, the Squire's Tale series. That was fun.
Can't be easy reading books that size, or lifting them for that matter.
And the committee only just moved. Must have been quite the undertaking.
Hauling stuff around is my forte. It's kind of my forte. They should have given me a call.
Well, if we run into the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there's more heavy lifting to be done.
Yeah, I was joking, sir. I can't be carrying stuff up 50 flights of stairs. I have a real job to do.
I'm sure they use the elevator. They probably have a freight elevator if they got that statue up here. I was joking too, Detective. But why were you planning on taking the stairs? Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretching off into the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think?
Sure is. There's not a speck of dust on any of them. Reminds me of my special method for cleaning your office, sir. Sweep, then vacuum, then wipe it all down twice. Then on goes the floor wax, and then...
Are you wiping the shelves down after you sweep and vacuum? Only you approach your actual job with the same level of rigor. That's all.
That's a lot of books, sir. It's kind of intimidating if you ask me.
Intimidating? Would it be more welcoming than a good book detective?
Yes, that depends. I got the chewing out of my life in a library back in the day for running laps inside it. This isn't really a library, is it? So maybe I can jog around a little and work off some of the anxiety.
Something tells me that if I don't stop him, he might very well start running around and around. How's the investigation going, officer?
Great, sir. To tell you the truth, I've forgotten all about work and decided to focus on daydreaming. They say if you think in pictures instead of words, it's really good for the right side of your brain, so...
That will be quite enough.
Okay, Kay doesn't have anything to say.
Yes, what is it? Murder in the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. This is serious. I did you the favor of allowing you to investigate further. I'll be expecting results. And you'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver? Come to think of it, why were you here in the first place? She doesn't know I was summoned before the committee.
That's a long story. Longer than the nighttime and deeper than the sea. How about we save Mr. Edgeworth the trouble and I'll tell you myself.
On second thought, I don't care why you're here. What's important is that we solve the case in front of us. Agreed? Wholeheartedly.
Wait, but you were the one who asked him first, sir.
What was that saying again? First, think later.
Can't you make it the other way just for me? Alright. How have you been doing?
What are you doing here, Francisca? Thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol? Nah.
Wouldn't you like to know? But that's top secret, and I have neither the need nor obligation to tell you.
I thought you'd say as much.
Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know who's been assigned, but I was hoping they'd take care of the legwork for me. Yet, they haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world could they be doing?
Ouch! I'm not the prosecutor's keeper, sir! It's hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Francisca.
What use is a whip if you don't use it? And who better to use it on than anybody who isn't giving 110%?
We don't know who's been assigned yet either, but I 110% feel for them already. Couldn't help but notice you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hertz.
How very astute of you, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time, we... Never mind.
She doesn't seem keen to talk about it. Perhaps I'd better leave it for now.
What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? You can't not tell us now. Ouch!
Only a foolish fool foolishly pries into another person's business. Now hold your tongue, Scruffy, or we'll get more than a mere tongue lashing.
It's a bit late for that.
Spare the whip, spoil the child. Whipping time saves 9. Didn't you go to school, you whipless wonder?
Eek.
Yes, it seems leaving it alone was the right choice after all. Alright.
You pesky kids want something.
Nurse Needler, can you tell me a little more about your relationship with Dr. Hertz?
Sure, let's see. Well, I've lived with her since I was little. If I got lost while I was out playing, she'd come looking for me till the sun went down. If I fell over and grazed my knee, she'd watch over me till I found the strength to pick myself up.
That's quite the heartwarming tale. Very classic grandmother-grandchild relationship.
And once I became a nurse, if I stuck a needle in the wrong place, she'd say, "Not there, you bonehead, there!" Then she'd pull it right out. Ouch!
Ouch, I felt that, pal. Can we stop talking about needles now?
Anyway, so yeah, I can do any kind of nursing thing that I need for Grandma now.
Thank you. It was a very thorough answer indeed. Even if the story didn't end on a heartwarming note, it's nice that they share such a close bond, I suppose.
You must be the best coroner in town, Dr. Hertz. Bet you can spot a cause of death in seconds and get it right every time, huh?
What do you know about coronering, you big galoot? You don't need the first dang thing.
Ouch.
After I give the detective, Dr. Hertz, I'll make sure he learns not to say such presumptuous things.
As if I care. You shut your pie hole and listen, Mr. Smarty Pants. Spotting a cause of death correctly in seconds is my bread and butter. Which is why the one thing that gets my goat worse than anything is folks getting in my danged way. Hey, I think that's all she wanted to say. Satisfied?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. All we want to do is examine the body for clues. We'll do our best to stay out of your way. I imagine it's because of how serious she takes her work that she reacts so colorfully at us. Okay.
Hertz Hospital is the finest medical institution in the land. It would have to be with Grandma in charge. How about it? You look at Yuki Samaranara. You sure do. You're in luck. We got us an empty suite or two with fancy hot tubs and all right now.
Thank you, but as you can see, we're in perfectly fine health. We won't be needing a room at the hospital.
Yep, fit as fiddles and strong as oxes. That's our motto, right, sir?
may be yours, Detective, but I'd like to think I have a little more going for me than that.
It doesn't matter. Hertz Hospital welcomes the hale and hearty too. Our healthy, so what, stay anyway campaign is in full swing and going great. Not sick or injured? That's nice. Your room is half the price.
Nothing on earth can convince me to spend a night in the hospital for pleasure.
This is a one-time offer, you know, so how about it? Come stay at the happiest hospital in town.
A hot tub does sound pretty good. Half price. This might be too good to miss.
Seriously, Detective?
Surely there's other places you can go that would be that. It wouldn't be as expensive as the hot tub. Okay. Or as the hospital, rather. Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her.
I think we knew that already, Detective. Okay, standing right over there after all.
Number of things. What's that say? Promises?
The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit.
Could be she worked in one of the offices here in the building. The big tall boots with the suit is kinda odd. I sort of thought it was a lab coat on the smaller sprite, but
perhaps, but for now she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? I'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
first off, here's the murder weapon. You think this could be the murder weapon?
3-armed candelabrum. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could well have been made by these spikes.
Candle album?
Not quite, Detective. Candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words.
Ah, I gotcha. That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month.
Who does that in this day and age? Candelabrum data jotted down. Maybe the murder weapon, judging by the wounds to the victim's chest.
What is on the back of your hand?
Seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point.
You think it has something to do with how she died?
No, the scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me?
Yes, sir, right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card, probably from a store. Ouch!
It's a key card.
Oh, why, sir? Why?
Question we should be asking is, what does it open?
This room.
This book.
What? No, that's Kay's promise notebook. Oh yeah, that thing. It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen this in a while.
Indeed.
Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger.
Book of War, a book of vows made by a child to her father. It's great people to smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Just try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. But what exactly is it doing here?
Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station.
What evidence went missing from police custody?
Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice.
Is this that Rosie then? Return your precious thing, the letter said. What could this mean, and why did it turn up here of all places? You there, what do we know about this notebook, officer?
The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time.
And that's how she became Kay.
Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though.
Only ran a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Blood on your palm. Holding in which hand? Blood on your palm, not on the book. Key card in your hand. Pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its label. This jacket, the buttons are on the wearer's right hand side. Is that not where they usually are? I guess the buttons on my shirt are on the left.
What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no?
Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left.
Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff.
Why would it be different? This is common knowledge, detective. Nothing else seems amiss. Wait, what's this in the pocket? The bottom one's undone, which is...
A pair of gloves, also white.
They don't seem to be soiled in any way. Imagine they must have belonged to the victim. There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric.
Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly.
The victim's hair is caked with blood.
Looks like she was hit with something, huh?
Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. Anything else to look at? Your weird boots? No. This be related to the evidence somehow.
Eureka!
Judging by its appearance, I'd say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made out of the same fabric.
Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison.
The torn edges match up exactly. You've got one heck of an eye, sir.
Magenta flower data updated. Torn from the victim's clothes. If the flower belonged to the victim...
This implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow. Based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect.
Sounds more like this lady's the suspect for pushing her off the building. What? But there's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone on her body.
Nonetheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion.
For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth?
For better or for worse, yes. There's something else to look at here.
Oh yeah, the wound. Damn it.
It doesn't look like there's anything in the chest pocket.
Nothing except this hole right here.
And look at how the fabric was torn. I think it was pierced by something sharp.
Can't keep your coins in there now. They'd all fall right out.
We never heard of a change purse, detective.
Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right?
I give up. Doesn't seem like there's anything else to look at. Spoken with you, spoken with you, and you. I need to look at that. Oops. Suppose we just need to use this. Yeah. I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you?
Well, let me go find out, sir. I'm back. I found some details on that keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said.
So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely.
Assuming that the keycard actually belonged to her, yes.
Indeed.
Keycard data jotted down. Keycard that grants entry to the committee chamber found in the victim's hand. Investigation complete.
Seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim.
And are you really Kay? Can you really be sure?
I mean, we can be very sure that this person isn't. At least not the one we're thinking of.
Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Thank you. And that person lying there?
That's just something insane. Maybe you haven't actually been filled in on the amnesia part of this.
Is somebody you may have murdered. That's all we can say for now.
No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir?
Indeed, I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this.
You're becoming a real softie, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, look who it is again.
Ugh, I know that voice.
With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business desire, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted.
You knew the victim.
So it really is her. Be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything's going to be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it. Oh, should we? Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile?
Why am I getting the death glare? Got nothing to do with him.
Franziska von Karma, I presume. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. And the deceased in this case is
Lucy Ringer, attorney at law, and a member of the committee for prosecutorial excellence.
I see. That would explain the key card. So you're the lead prosecutor.
Yep, which means this case will be
You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy.
If you want to know my name, all you how? Also, he super did say his name the moment he walked in here.
Stop babbling and tell me now.
It's Eustace Winner.
I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room.
Mr. Guy in charge. Here, this is from Grandma.
What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth.
This isn't a game, Mr. Winner.
Alright, that's me done. See you next diff. Yeah, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy.
Why does she have that cane if she's not using it?
Let's see, so the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died. Eustace. It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. But what now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all.
No, that would be a tragedy. Coroner's findings data jotted down. Cause of death, stab wounds to chest, head injury sustained post-mortem.
Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct?
You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object, loudly and forcefully.
And if further confirmation, as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay. I still don't remember anything. So maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember. God smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I.
Judge Gavel, Eustace, if you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations.
Then allow me, prepared to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Mr. Edgeworth. I can speak.
Hey. Why, I think Kay did it.
They call it the human race because somebody has to win it, and that somebody's me. I won this race too because I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Deductive genius. That was a total mess.
And if Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing.
True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him.
My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know.
Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know.
The rest of this has nothing to do with anything.
Hold it!
There are two major flaws with that statement you just made.
Flaws in a statement of mine? I don't make mistakes. It's literally impossible.
And that's a third flaw right there.
You're just trying to confuse me. It's a cheat tactic even for you. But it won't work because I'm the world champion of not getting confused. So there. I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it.
Hold it!
Would you mind explaining the grounds for your accusation in a little more detail?
Well, if you insist. Better to be wowed, Edgeworth. I figured it all out before anybody else even had the chance. Before I even saw the scene, no, before I even heard about the case. I knew it right away. She did it. She's the murderer. It can't be anybody else. Eek. Your grounds? Yes, sorry. I was just getting to that. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving.
Hold it!
Oh, really? And what was it she was trying to steal?
Well, duh.
A file. A very particular file. One pertaining to your professional conduct, in fact, Mr. Edgeworth. You can prove that she needed this file badly enough to steal it.
Overruled!
Oh, there'll be no need to go into that. Hello there, Mr. Prosecutor. No, that, won't be necessary. Please, Mr. Winter, continue.
Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer.
Hold it!
And you have proof that it could only have been Kay who committed the murder.
Nope.
Might I suggest you try looking into other possible suspects with all due haste? For that, I believe, would be the winning approach here.
The winning approach?
Overruled!
According to the reports we received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement. So you're accusing Kay based on that alone? A little tenuous even for you. Suggesting that there are other possible suspects when there clearly aren't, isn't? Ugh. I had something that proved Kay didn't do it. This is obviously a setup, plain and simple.
You don't have to.
It's alright, Kay. The truth will come out, I promise. I just need to give me some time.
Okay.
Kay isn't capable of murder. There's no way she killed Miss Ringer. I have to prove that somehow, or she'll remain a suspect. This just means they would have met up, but she didn't even get the thing, so clearly that didn't work out. Do you want the fact that she was pushed off a building and was in the hospital? I guess I'm not sure when that happened, huh? What's the time on this? 7:28. When did she die? Preliminary findings place time of death at sometime late last night. Cause of death is the first set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Victim also suffered a head injury post-mortem. Other remarks, prominent burn mark on the back of victim's right hand. Alright. Late last night does not mean 7-ish when she got pushed off a building. I guess I don't know how long she was there, actually. No statement of how long you can stay at the platform. Anyway, somehow people had pushed her off a building.
Objection!
This is a problem. What do you think of this piece of evidence? do you want to know? Don't you see? It proves that there's a contradiction in your testimony. Heck. What the?
Overruled.
Okay. Calm yourself, Eustace. This so-called evidence proves nothing. Really? Yes, perhaps so. Sure. Only Judge Gavel works here. Get out of here. There's just a fly. I'll kill you. Give me a minute. A fly swatter. Hopefully that deals with it. No more of that. If you could try to ensure there is some substance to your interjections, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll not, Your Honor, or intend to do just that. Okay, what do you... Nobody but her could have killed... Maybe that's not the problem. It's not really good to argue against. Proving the ability for someone else to have done it. Or the timing isn't right, or... You're already assuming she could have gotten in there regardless, which might be fair. Maybe point out that she didn't get the thing she came for, but we haven't technically connected this letter to the victim yet. Is this helpful? Not really. That's just a timing thing. But that doesn't help anything. It doesn't say when she would have left. This doesn't help anything. What exactly is the point here? Other people have the key cards and could have gotten in. Another member of the committee. What are you asking for here?
Objection!
Not that. I do think he's going to contradict himself because I'm like, well, look at the key card. Other people have these. Someone else could have done this. Nobody but her could.
Hold it!
You have proof? No. Look into other people.
Overruled.
You're distracting. No signs of anyone else's involvement. Suggesting there are other possible suspects when there clearly aren't. Proof K didn't do it. Set up. Maybe the other thing where he's like, I no doubt about it, and then I say she was pushed off a building.
Objection!
No. She's like busy at the time that this happened. In the hospital. There's definitely records of her being in the hospital. Also, do you not have cameras in your thing? You have... Unhelpful. Timing. Do you not have cameras in here? I guess you don't put cameras in your court. There's some rule against
filming them for some reason. That's why they have those, like, transcribing people into the drawings or whatever. Not sure what the point of that is. Nobody but her. The base is a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would be immediately obvious what had been standing there. Cool. Prongs of each arm are covered in blood. The spacing matches that of the wounds in the victim's chest. But is this really the murder weapon? Interesting you're casting doubt on that. Nobody but her. She didn't even get her thing.
Objection!
You don't care.
What exactly is the
Thing you're looking for here. I set up truth will come out. Okay, he isn't capable of murder. Prove that somehow. Prove that she isn't capable of murder? Seems difficult to manage. Nothing really going on with this thing. You could check it for prints, but they probably wouldn't have any. Or if it did, it'd probably just be from whoever moved it to where it would have been in this room somewhere. I suppose they moved fairly recently, so it ought to have those around somewhere. Tap against the chest. Do I point out the fact that her notebook is here? It's visible in the image. That's the only place I see to point it out.
Objection!
No. What do you want from me? Nothing really to see in here. That doesn't help. That's not helpful. I think I tried using that. Her book, it's still here. What are we missing? Do you want me to point out the key card? No, I think I did that. I think I tried that. What is... That's not helpful.
You didn't care about her being pushed off a building. This didn't help. That's fully unhelpful. I don't think a map will help. And that only really argues against our case. That doesn't help. What am I looking for here?
Hold it!
Let's see. Do you approve? No. Do something else.
Overruled!
No sign of anyone else's involvement. Suggesting there are other suspects and there clearly aren't. You know, something that proves they didn't do it.
Hold it!
If you insist, yeah. Grounds. What is the getting to that? Snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark art.
Hold it!
What was she trying to steal?
Overruled!
Alright. Can I argue against that? I'm not sure they're... Not sure there is a statement to be argued against here. Oh, not this. His attorney, serpent committees alongside Judge Rebel. No real way to prove she wasn't doing that, huh?
Objection!
Yeah, that doesn't help me. What am I missing here? Why did you autosave right there? That's so dumb. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh. Okay, focus. Alright, this is fine. Nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. And we proved someone else was here. Check this thing for fingerprints.
Objection!
No, you don't want to. What am I missing here? This doesn't argue against that. There's a person coming behind. I tried using this. I think it's a garbage truck. No, help me, you don't need to see it. Nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Whoops. Is there a way to just prove that... So we're either looking to see if we can prove someone else had the opportunity, or to prove that Kay didn't have the opportunity. Sometime late last night. So we can see the notebook here. The notebook isn't yet in our evidence as anything else, so. It's not like you're making a statement. Is this what you want? You want a different reason she might have been in here?
Objection!
No? I don't think she even went in here at all, but like... What are we missing? What do we need here? What do you want from me? What are... Try the candelabra. A mask isn't going to help anything. Letter, case recollections. No doubt about it. Do you have anything that says... What if I just start throwing everything at it until I can move on? I'm losing my mind. You don't care about this. That's the wrong button. What do you do? What do you want? What do you want from me? Da, 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 da. You don't care about that. That doesn't help anything, I'm sure. This also wouldn't help. You didn't care that she got pushed off a building, right? Maybe look at, like, the state she's in, honestly.
Objection!
What is it? What is it? What am I missing here? Yes, hello, Holly Paw. Will you help me? Will my pretty baby kitty help me?
Objection!
Yeah, I figured this would help. Not really. What am I missing? What is it? What do you want from me? You want proof that someone else could have done it. It's not as though there's blood on the corsage, which wouldn't really help anyway.
Nobody but her.
Objection!
Moving on. What do you want from me? What is it that you want me to point out here? Is this even the right statement? Maybe not. Nobody but her. I try to present many things to this statement. The viewing platform is not going to be it. The flower doesn't help the statement. The building doesn't help the statement. This might help if you'd listen to a word I said. Or if Edgeworth would press the point properly. But he has not done that.
Objection!
It's not about a contradiction, it's about she was in the hospital at night. She was busy. Nobody but her. Or even, what about that mysterious person who was also there? That was on the viewing platform. That person exists. What about that?
Objection!
Here's a letter. I'm going to go insane. What is it that you want from me? What? I'm pretty sure I've pressed things tried to use the same thing multiple times because I've lost track. Do you want this mask?
Objection!
You don't. Yeah, we haven't exactly connected that to anything, so, you know. We don't have her outfit, it was taken to forensics. What do you want?
Objection!
I'm just going to start throwing everything at it. Literally everything, until something works. I don't know what you're looking for here. Do we need to take this long to load 2 sentences back? Key
Objection!
card. Someone else has key cards. Other people have key cards. They could have gotten in here. But you don't care. Check this thing for fingerprints, please. Proof that someone else was here. I don't know that we do have that. Tried this a million times. That helps nothing. Let's throw it in here anyway. I'm doing everything. I'm losing my mind. What exactly you're trying to point out here? We need to prove Kay didn't do it. We need to prove someone else could have done it. If we're using the statements. I think I've used the flower on this. It didn't help. It must be the other statement. I'm going to lose my mind. What do you want from me? Hey, Faraday's the murderer.
Objection!
How about doubt? She didn't take the book. You don't care.
How about doubt? How did she get in the room? You don't care. What? I'm going to lose my mind. What do you want from me? I have many things to say. And yet I don't know how you want me to tell you that. No doubt about it. Candelabra. This won't help anything. What might cast doubt on it? She was pushed off a building. Can we talk about that? You don't care. Surely the hospital can tell you when she got there. And at some point they'll have a bit more detail on when the victim was killed. And then you can cross-reference those and be like, ah, that doesn't work. Look at this guy. He does not care. This guy must be terrible in court.
Objection!
Doubt about everything. What do you want from me? She's not the murderer. Because she didn't take the book. Her book. Please. What do you want from me? What am I missing here? That doesn't help anything. This isn't helpful. This isn't helpful. Head injury sustained post-mortem. Doesn't help. Doesn't help. Doesn't help. Is it a different statement? She wants to do great thieving. Uh-huh. And I have other things to point out to be like, what if she wanted to do something else? Like her book. Her book. What am I missing here?
Objection!
What? I'm going to lose my mind. What is it? What is it? What is it? Since she's a murderer, something to prove she wouldn't be thieving? She got pushed off a building, did you know? I'm losing my mind. What is it? Volleyball, help me. Get it. Okay. obviously set up, plain and simple. It's alright. Truth will come out. Give me some time. Isn't capable of murder. No way she killed Miss Ringer. Prove that somehow. She'll remain a suspect. Prove that she isn't capable of murder. Seems difficult. Let's go over the evidence. I have a badge. I have a pin. The pin doesn't do anything. A mask. I don't know what that's for. Letter. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. It's clearly from the victim, 2K. And yet her precious thing is still here. But I can't figure out how to point that out. No one cares. Ticket stub. Flower. Torn from clothes, probably when this person pushed her off the building. That would make the most sense, I think. Building pamphlet. Case recollections. Tried using that on like everything. No one cares. Candle holder. I must not have saved after I looked at it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. What am I missing here? Nobody but her. Not as though we have another suspect. Nobody but her. He isn't capable of murder. I'm gonna have to prove that. Not doubt at all.
Objection!
That doesn't help. I don't need. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Murder, no doubt about it. Look at this mask. Look at it. You don't care.
show every piece of evidence at everything. All the statements, I press them on whatever I'm going to get out of them. This letter. I'm losing my mind.
Objection!
It must be something. Something must function.
Objection!
Do you need a map? Or... No. I didn't think you'd need a map, but... Pretty sure I've thrown this at you like 20 times. She has an injury.
Objection!
This thing. Why? We don't care. Maybe it's not this statement. I can only figure it'd be the first or last statement. Doesn't seem like you really care to fight about the case thing. Doesn't seem helpful. I guess the question is anything stolen?
Objection!
You're saying she came to steal something and presumably killed someone and in theory would have gotten away with it. Is something gone? I've literally put everything. Tried all of the things. Let's try this again. On this statement. Look at this kid. Why? Who knows? I'm just losing my mind. Surely something. I don't want to be stuck here forever. Brute force will prevent me from being stuck forever. Because otherwise, I will forget what I've done and I will repeat the same thing over and over. Like when I got stuck with that thing about the knife in the one case in the Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
Look at this letter. I'm losing my mind. What do you want from me? Look at this ticket. You don't care. Could it be the third statement about great thieving?
Objection!
Why did he not know where the place was if he was supposed to be here today? He said he knew they'd moved, but
Objection!
he was like, I didn't know they'd move here. Like, you were supposed to come here today. Did you just not check yet? I would have checked ahead of time in case it was any sort of distance.
Objection!
You don't care about that. Is it about the great thieving? Because I'm pretty sure I've used all the rest of these on there.
Objection!
Maybe it is. Prove that she wouldn't be stealing something?
Objection!
Or at least... Yeah, because none of this is working.
Objection!
It must be. How odd. This is not fun at all. Okay. There's no point in arguing against that. That's just you being dumb. It's even.
Objection!
No. Yeah, I suppose showing her pin that she uses to show she's a thief isn't exactly arguing against that. I tried to show other reasons she could have been in the area, but you don't care. What even ties her to the place outside of the notebook that someone took off with?
Objection!
Did I miss it somewhere? I'm going to lose my mind. Why? No.
Objection!
What am I missing here? What is it? What is it? Oliver, help me.
Objection!
Like, clearly they're just going for some angle that I don't understand.
Objection!
She was pushed off a building. You don't care. No one seems to care about this. It's sort of a problem. What am I missing here?
Objection!
I'm running out of options. Is it about the body?
Objection!
I must have missed it somewhere. What do you mean?
Objection!
This? I thought I did that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I did that, I was sure. This is exactly the problem. Like, I looked at it and I assumed, okay, well, we're assuming she could have gotten in here because great thief powers or something. Who cares? Whatever. I dismissed that because it was dumb. Like, she's got her thing. Whatever. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winter? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and 3.
In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate.
But why do you always have to make fun of me?
You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this key card.
Who do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you... Have you no shame?
Mr. Winner?
Yeah.
Fly, it landed on my hand. I don't understand why it's here. Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay?
Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's the killer.
And perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this without a key card.
She, you know, there was and she, yeah.
A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have key cards. Therefore, only they can enter.
Precisely.
Why is she agreeing with me?
Please, take a look at this.
I had security pull the data earlier.
As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 a.m. with Miss Ringer's keycard.
Yeah, who's that other person there? Not labeled. Very different ID. Wait, April 4th. But I guess if you're carrying over from the PM.
What is your timer doing? What are you doing?
What sort of clock is this running on that it has 10:15 p.m. and also 12:52 a.m. both listed as April 4th? Does it only tick over at 1? What's happening here? That's not how things work.
We cannot know for certain, of course. But who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement?
It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another.
Yeah, and Kate didn't know the woman. I'm sure of it.
Overruled.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing?
That's pure speculation on your part, detective. There's no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what's required.
In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another?
But of course.
What? You have the evidence also.
I have here a letter.
Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket.
Another of the victim's possessions. You kept this to yourself until now.
They didn't even show up until after you were there. I guess she kept it away from you.
You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why?
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel?
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. Shall I read it for you?
Wasn't the chest pocket all pierced through?
Yeah. That doesn't make sense.
Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay. Revenge. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing. No. Wait, so your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday for the second crime, as well as Miss Ringer's murder? Letter that appears to have been written to the victim by Kay. I'm the principal suspect? Don't listen to her. It's all lies, all of it. You're not like that. You'd never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of. Then how do you explain the letter, Detective? Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspected that Judge Revelle herself had some proof to support her accusation. I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Revelle. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you'd better have answers.
Would you mind if I handle this, Eustace?
Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground. Can't let them steamroll me on this. Have to find a way to take back the advantage. Kay's letter.
As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind, but for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement. She had one last card to play. A letter she keeps safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer.
She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course.
Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time.
Hey, whose side are you on, sir?
There's only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth.
Oh, looks like the kid's got something to say.
Well, if there's only one side to be on, that has to be the wood dogs. Quiet, you. My thoughts exactly. Well, it's pretty clear what we need to contradict here. We're acquainted. What exactly was the nature of their relationship?
Miss Faraday was grateful for Miss Ringer's cooperation, just as the letter says. I think that more than adequately describes it, don't you? Now, as I was saying, it seems that Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind.
Hold it!
Can you tell us any more about this plot?
The letter implies theft.
And it was written by your friend Faraday, making her the prime suspect. Case closed.
Objection!
Anybody can forge a letter. It's not conclusive proof of anything.
Overruled!
I also seem to recall Miss Faraday referring to herself as a great thief on more than one occasion.
She's on sabbatical. I feel like you'd have a better chance saying that if you're just like, she's just a teenager. She just says things, don't worry.
How can you be sure of that? It's unlikely she would tell you if she had resumed her activities, surely. Perhaps she took up stealing again and simply chose to keep it from you.
I can't prove that either way right now. She knows it.
As I was saying, it seems Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were involved in a plot to steal something. But, for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down.
Hold
it! Whatever reason, could you be a little more specific?
Not at the moment. But I'm sure our investigation will uncover any number of possibilities. Whereas your lack of proof that Miss Faraday is innocent continues to be a major problem for you.
Objection!
I can see that some of the evidence would seem to point to Kay's involvement. None of it is anywhere near conclusive.
Overruled!
A letter explicitly outlining a connection to the victim, backed up by supporting evidence from the scene.
How much more conclusive could it be? And what's more, where's your proof to the contrary? Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play.
Hold it!
Is there any actual evidence to show that Kay killed Miss Ringer?
You don't give up, do you? What do you call that letter, huh? Evidence, duh!
I wouldn't be so sure. For one thing, it doesn't mention anything resembling a murder plan.
It doesn't, though, but I guess not, huh? But it will once we hold a flame to it and reveal the secret writing.
I wouldn't place too much hope in that revealing anything, Eustace. We don't need it to. Not when we have. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer.
Hold it!
We were able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves.
And you want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume? Simple. The police's #1 priority was handing it over to me.
The victim had kept it on the left side of her chest, next to her heart, in other words, to indicate her heart's desire that her killer be brought to justice. I have little interest in sentimental speculations about Miss Ringer's desires, but one thing does interest me. The fact that you said the letter was in the victim's left chest pocket. It is the truth, as the goddess is my witness. That is where the letter was found, there's no doubt about it. The same place where she was stabbed with the candelabrum. I think that might prove to be a very important clue. I can't imagine Kay writing a letter like that. Unless we can get more out of Judge Gravel, I don't think we'll be able to prove that she didn't. I should try pressing the good judge on some of her statements and see if she lets something slip.
Look at this hole in her chest.
Objection!
So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. Think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you.
Hey, you take that back!
Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side.
No.
Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket.
Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder.
Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Gravel, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter.
No!
It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter.
And you fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Objection!
No, Faraday did it. The letter was in her other pocket, yeah. Oh, seriously. The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left. Stop your foolish floundering, you foolishly foolish fool. Are you just that incurably foolish?
do you keep whipping me? Stop making fun of my deductions. Yeah.
There! I saved the trouble of disciplining him.
Yes. Even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report, not unless that report was given by you.
You fellas say something.
No objections? Then allow me to continue. So we have established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten it apart from Faraday and Rigger?
Whoever it was would have needed a key card. Judge Gravel proposed that the other enter the room together with the victim. But what if there is something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? This piece of evidence points to another suspect other than K. Give me a second. It's about the dog food. Someone came in here beforehand, like a while beforehand. They're not labeled. Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Gravel a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. You will note that someone else's keycard is also listed.
A mystery person could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility.
Except, I'm afraid it is.
And where's your evidence, Your Honor?
My evidence? I am the evidence, Detective. It was my keycard. Presumably writing her name on it.
There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there?
Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague.
Overruled.
What utter nonsense! What would I have had to gain from killing her?
Objection!
I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had.
Overruled.
I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my keycard, that much is true, but my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. And perhaps you'd care to tell us why. I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make.
Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me.
I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge.
Alright, children, that's enough. Who's this? It's good to keep our skills and tongues sharp, especially when we're young. To keep our skills and tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now.
Oh, and
Ooh. Huh? You're, You're interesting looking, for sure. Why do you have that many badges? And muscles? That's something. Oh, really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me. It's just, I get so emotional. The tears, Dang it, stop. Chairman Winner. Are you this kid's father? Grandfather, maybe. Winner. His goggles are full of liquid. Ah, Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And this is young Francisca I see before me. Dear child, when did you get so big?
Uncle Winner, it's been far too long.
It's formal. We were like family. They used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner, at the top of your little lungs. But time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? The committee member has been murdered and you were in charge of the case, my boy. Busy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day?
Silence! Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. The former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
Oh, now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. He's a harmless old man, really.
Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am
Miles Edgeworth, correct? Your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. I'm Excelsius Winner. The father to this idiot boy, among other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. So she physically left. She did not die. Dad, you're here. Use my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy. In your own silly way.
like father, like son, I suppose. It's hard to say who's the bigger fool.
Well, Verity, how goes the investigation?
Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, one Kay Faraday. We are currently trying...
Objection!
You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter?
Objection!
I told you that was just a mix-up. They got the wrong part. Hunching over like that, probably bad plan. Stretch. After that guy.
Don't test my patience.
Alright, that's enough. Let's all just calm down now. Let's calm down, shall we?
Sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies.
I think you've all made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace. What? But Dad!
We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves, it seems pretty apt, based on what I've heard. Kay's no criminal! She's helped us catch the bad guys loads of times!
Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us...
It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. What are you doing? But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid these bonds won't be enough. What on earth are you doing? What the heck is that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is so precious, and we have so little of it, and there are so many other cases. I'm sorry. You understand, of course, don't you? Alright, Miss K. Faraday. Time to come along quietly.
Yes, sir. You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell you. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. If it is an act so brazen, a hearing won't be necessary at all. Be prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective.
But so either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do?
You'd use his badge to shield yourselves. Oh, how the committee too has fallen.
Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the Goddess of Justice.
What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be just like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now, my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here.
I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Judge Gavel, a moment, please.
Yes, what is it?
Your badge. What is the meaning of this? I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up, just like that?
You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding. Please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? You're still a detective. I have one duty, and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Objection!
Are you running away from the Von Karma? From me?
Say what you will, Franziska. You won't change my mind.
You're leaving me behind again! I'll never forgive you for this. Never!
Oh, no. This is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay, don't go! You stay right where you are, detective.
But, sir!
I'm not a prosecutor anymore.
Don't say that! Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side.
There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Well, now, this is no good, is it? We have a dangerous criminal run free. They try and try, and yet it's never enough.
There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up cordon. She won't get far.
She better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does. To be continued.
And we will be continuing after I feed the dog. And the cats. I'll be back in just a bit. Some more water too. returned. Look at that. It's food for you. Oh, it's warm in here. It's like almost October. Why is it so warm? Whatever. You're just gonna keep sitting there? You don't want to go eat your food? Whatever. Alright. Back to the game then. April 5th, 5:58 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices. Room 1202. Kay. She's not here either. Where are you? Knockity knock knock. Special visitor. Vendor. Oh, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. What are you doing here? Something happened. Something happened, he asks. I'll say. Been all over the news. Murder in the committee chamber? I'd call that a happening, alright. And what with your hearing being today, I thought, well, I couldn't help but wondering if you were involved. You're reporting it on the news already. Heck yeah, dead lawyer, young woman on the run, and lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So, you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually... Oh, maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Thunder. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. But where the heck could she have gotten to? You're sure she doesn't remember Zip? Thought she might have come here, but... no luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that? I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing, necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. I feel like the attorney I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that's sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees, as you know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you just can't walk the street shouting her name. Can't just, rather. So, why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. Just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. It's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building.
And that's where we're headed. Next stop, the big time. And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. They won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that.
Very funny. And there's truly force of nature all alone.
Dark out now.
April 5th, 6:52 p.m. Big building, viewing platform. The sun sure set quickly.
Not even a murder on the premises can make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves.
The first step toward proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory.
Earth to miles, we've got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright? I say it's all yours, but like, there are 2 other people there.
Do what we're good at, huh? So I should be grateful there's at least something we can do.
Alright. Door. Little griffins.
The beak and wings of a bird, and the body of a lion. Guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead.
Tree.
It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. How about this thing on the ground? So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The trap door. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Didn't look sturdy enough too.
Trap door on the floor. You don't care. So how did Kay lose her memory? You think there was something she wanted to forget? Maybe some particularly choice words from Miles the Insult comic?
Of course not. I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Detective Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasion.
Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit.
Pegasus. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn? No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? So the plaque there at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. Okay, I know anyway. But for now, I better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop.
What's that? Painting clouds. What's this? Is that a TV up here?
Looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? Still samurizing on today.
Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again.
What are you two doing up here?
Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water?
You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired?
As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs.
If you say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing?
That's exactly the problem. Where's the...
Oh, did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection?
No injections, thank you. Fortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon.
Okay, bye. Hey, you! Yeah, you! How about some delicious parting clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting, it says. Parting clouds. The name for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here. I don't think there's anyone in here. I guess there's not a lot of space to get around that thing, huh? Our gimmick is we take a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half, part it if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit, and we're laughing all the way to the bank. I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. You're just in the tree.
Hi.
Okay.
Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait.
That would make you a criminal, okay? Perhaps you meant to say laying low?
Oh, yes, that.
Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of our supposed crime. Surely you understand that even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide and go seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you.
Are you mad at me?
Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Do you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No. I came to try and help you get your badge back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could...
There's one thing you haven't lost, you know? Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the K I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me?
I'm sorry.
Seriously, Miles? You're killing me here. You were banking on good guy points and you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
Okay. That's a spirit.
Not now, Fender. He's just trying to lighten the mood. Phone. Oh. Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared trying to track her down. Ooh, Mama, they're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, and fast. Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche?
But I've caused you so much trouble already.
You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Then it's settled. We're in this together like 3 musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating, okay, Kay?
Yes, of course.
Great. Now we've gotta move quick. Can't be getting banged by the boys in blue before we even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie, he sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know.
I hope I've been helping you so far. I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory.
How about we go over what you remember one more time?
Okay. I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain, and I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me.
Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry. I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer.
Moon.
Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place as it is right now.
As in not remotely near wherever their shoulder would be.
Floating up there above the cherry blossoms.
So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information. I should keep it in mind.
I keep feeling that there's something just on the edge of my memory.
There is. Could be the clue we need. Right? Just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts.
Alright, I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... seeing a small restaurant, just a counter and some seats. There's this incredible smell. Beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. That's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl.
A captivating memory, but sadly, one that has nothing to do with the case. You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. You really not remember any of that.
Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble.
Not a noble, Kay, a noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. Oh. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. Lawyer sleep. Nothing really down there, huh? That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation.
Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier.
We'll have to find a way to slip past the press.
I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Malzarino, but I'm no spy.
Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate.
Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me.
Hello, Holly Paw. I'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Oh, clock face is interesting looking.
Looks like this is being broadcasted live. Which means we're looking at the big building in real time.
Does that mean we're on TV too?
Just out of frame, it looks like. I don't think so. The camera's far away enough and it's just dark enough that I think we'll be safe for now. At least, we better be. If Kate's spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it.
That's just the whole building. Don't care about the clock in particular. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor.
That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct?
That's right! There have been people walking by those windows all evening. This is one serious investigation.
Guess they're still working on the committee chamber. The reporter's right. You can see people moving around. Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. And I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. Now, we thought it was at the top floor, but it seems there's another one. Probably maintenance, seeing as there's a hatch there. There's a contradiction here, hiding in plain sight.
Eureka!
Question. How many floors does this building have?
Easy, 50, right? And ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works its ugly little schemes, the place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish everlasting spoochy times.
But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor?
The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute.
Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts.
Maybe whoever wrote that pamphlet made a mistake?
Somehow I don't think so. Call me crazy, but...
Yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor.
That's not super hidden.
Oh, and that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love?
Ah, my heart. You didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay.
Good. Perhaps we can take this more seriously instead.
Come on, if you met me, Miles, that might be easier said than done.
It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Anything else to look at? Doesn't really look like it. I guess I looked at that.
You care about the trapdoor now? Can't believe this thing's made the news already. How do they do it, huh? Hey, you think they're filming us from the chopper up there right now? Go check the TV for me, Malzarino. Need to make sure they're catching my good side.
Now, what at a time like this?
Okay, that's just in case you didn't think to do it before. Look at this on the floor. Look at it, the trapdoor. Get it, touch it, look at it. You don't look at it. I can see it with my eyes. Whatever. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh wait, no, I remember. I have this. Trailing the moon, where Kay was standing. 51st floor.
No, I don't know. There's no logical connection between those two things. Walk toward her from the concession stand. Maybe it's this one. It's like you can't, that's not how seeing things works. If it were over their shoulder, it at least would be on the other side of the thing. That's fine. Thinking back over what Kay has said, the person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet, Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale.
But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it?
Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole.
The ground could just open up like that? How?
My bad, not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. It may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. She fell through the... Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. I didn't miss anything. You didn't want to look at it. Kay couldn't have fallen over the railing. So where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. Scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The ground here is covered in cherry blossoms. Even though the tree is not in full bloom yet, the strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. It would have been nice if they thought to tidy up just a little, though. Tidy up what? Oh no! Pretty flower petals are on the ground. What a disaster. That's only disaster once they start rotting. There used to be 2 trees that grew flowers down the road, and they looked so nice until they fell all over the sidewalk and became a nasty sludge all over the sidewalk. Wouldn't have been so bad if it wasn't a place people walked by pretty often. If it were just in the grass or something, no one would care. Lantern. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Okay, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that.
I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or the other.
My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know?
I don't... Never?
Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms. Fender. Chill, Miles Arena. Where's your sense of whimsy?
So, never, then.
Ouch. Talk about a deep cut. Alright. How has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time?
You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me.
That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor, and it can't be reached by ordinary means.
That sounds like a fire hazard.
Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right?
I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional.
Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps?
Oh, a secret room. Now you're talking my language.
Let's go take a look.
Alright, there we go.
What is this place?
Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom?
Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell.
Go team! Strike one mystery off the list.
Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red rain-coated figure who walk on air to account for, among other things.
Well, and hit her head, I guess. Hey, can't a guy bask in his success for a second? So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out.
We have pretty much exhausted everything up here. It can't hurt to take a look.
I mean, it's not locked. Oh, hey.
Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Emma, what are you doing here?
I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on.
This is Emma Skye. She's a high school student, currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together.
The detective called me up in the detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off at the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and...
Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already.
Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting.
And shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene?
It's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language, after all.
That's not an actual language, Emma.
Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kate. How is she? Where is she?
Aw, shucks, isn't that sweet, K-Meister? Your little friend is worried about you.
Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went out and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices.
Edgeworth? So you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney?
I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement.
Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first.
But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really?
Oof, it's like I'm not even here.
But is this some kind of weird experiment?
Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there.
I agree. The police could be here any minute. And who's this?
I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go.
Oh, all right. You'd better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro Attorney.
Trust me, I'll explain that too.
Okie dokie doo! Down the hatch we go!
be continued. Alright. Let's see. 10:26. I think we have time. Shouldn't get into anything too intensive, I think. April 5th, 7:06 p.m. Location unknown. It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. Watch your step, Emma.
Ouch! I get my head on something.
Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip.
Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Surely you can get some light coming from the hole in the ceiling. Something. There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo! This is... It's a lot of stuff, isn't it? Under compromise. So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. Storeroom for who? Oh, there's a ladder. That makes sense. Elevator in here. You got the big statue that was being smuggled, or had been smuggled, or maybe this is the fake one that was smuggled. I don't remember. Got the suitcase, some masks. One is missing. I'm not sure it would fit in that location. Dolls, trophies, a lot of stuff. I need to take a careful look over all these items. Hey, it's that painting. Big building pamphlet, data updated in my organizer. Cool, cool.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or three.
I did indeed. Where to even start?
Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case.
It's not supposed to fill you with excitement. Hello?
Seems like you've gotten yourself into a real pickle with Mr. Prosecutor Attorney.
I'm not an attorney. Or a prosecutor anymore.
Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me.
Well, if you're sure.
Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you, Miss Sky. And then there were 4. Right. Everyone, let's get to work.
I want to know where that elevator goes.
Looks like it goes down. Something we'll certainly want to investigate further. But we should look around up here first. Aye, aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy.
I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind.
Thank you, Kay. Emma?
Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very well. Let's begin. 51st floor storeroom. Begin investigation. What's with these?
It's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark.
Not a fan of horror movies, I take it.
No way! That stuff's so unscientific.
What are the numbers on all these? I think you mispronounced terrifying. I scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
What TV show are these from?
I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called the Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes.
So their masks are modeled on sports and sports safety helmets or something, right? Maybe the number of eye slits tells you their student ID number. So the one on the left would be number 1, and the right is number 2.
I suppose that could be it, yes.
And that would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers.
I have to admit to being a little intrigued by the show now.
What's this? Flower thing? Huh? That's Captain Saibam. He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it.
And the flower on his head a little excessive myself.
The hat mask. That's global hero Onyankopan.
Why is that so shocking?
You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret. When it's on TV, who makes it? So the merchandise is super rare.
Sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business. She's the only heroine the Steel Samurai series needs.
You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess.
You watch shows like that, Emma?
Of course. You love them too, right?
Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure.
Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought...
Oh, I can't believe even Emma's seen it. You do just have it there, in plain sight. It's not even in a cupboard or anything. People can see it as soon as they walk in. There's a selection of masks arranged on the rack here. There's even a Steel Samurai. What an impressively authentic likeness it is, too.
The scientist in me is sensing something strange, though. Lack of consistency, you know?
In the sense that the characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here.
Yeah, just an empty hook right in the middle.
Someone using that one, perhaps. It's the Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai.
The Nickel Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know? There's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel all the way.
You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma.
Don't care about these ones.
These are all case files from various murders.
What? But why would they be in here?
They should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse of the prosecutor's office. Which would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more. Don't care about this thing. Related to evidence somehow. Oh, the badge is gone.
Eureka!
I guess it would be. Kay was carrying a gem and ninja mask when she was found. And looks like it might have originally come from this hook.
Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Which would mean that Kay was really here?
As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis. But why?
Did she come to steal something, maybe? There's all kind of stuff here.
Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. These are...
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. What are they doing here?
Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into?
It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department.
They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office, too?
When a case is ongoing, yes. Once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere.
And yet, here it all is.
There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look at it all. Now have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them.
Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right?
Yes, but judging how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I guess these are prices.
Prices? I would have never guessed that. Wait, none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it?
Prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. Must examine all of these in detail. Safe? No interest in the safe? Whatever, I guess we don't know how to open it. It's not a code or anything. A bottle of ink and a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine.
Why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here?
It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence.
Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth.
You must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they might be. Isn't that what scientists believe too?
Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in, this may take a while.
What is this? Perfume? It's a small bottle, one I've seen before.
Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add?
Well, no, what more did you want me to say?
Hold up, I've got to write this down.
You should show it to Kay. Memories can be strongly linked to scents.
Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations.
Next time, try taking those kind of notes in silence. What's this?
Mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right?
Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here?
That's a cute little doll. Looks kind of like the Steel Samurai.
It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. Can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under, more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless. Certain tragic refinement.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me?
Huh? Oh, well, oh, of course.
Oh, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy.
That's a stuffed animal we found at Gordon Lake. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge in that case. So how did he wind up here?
Aw, but look, he's missing his left horn.
Yes, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw.
Defective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall.
Now that I've come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Stuffed animal we originally found in Zhangfa presidential plane, missing its left horn. I just sort of figured it was old.
So the storeroom is actually more of a stock room?
It seems so, much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases?
And who to? Who'd even want to pay for all this stuff?
Somebody, clearly. Price tags are proof of that.
Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it.
Indeed. And look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting here until quite recently, wouldn't you?
You know what? I think you might be right, but, drawing a blank trying to imagine what.
Well, I might have an idea. Star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected? We do indeed. Related to the evidence. Candelabrum. The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum. The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. Saying there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from.
Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case.
It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. I believe that's all there is to look at right now.
This is interesting. Scientifically speaking, I'd say it looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping.
I don't mean to contradict you, Emma. This isn't just a box but isn't this just a box for storing clothes in? The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away.
Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way, too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right?
Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see.
A bunch of trophies and... Oh, look, somebody left a walkie-talkie here.
Looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Rather than like it's on display, to be honest.
Hey, there are batteries in here, too. Could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterwards.
Somebody's starting to sound like a certain great thief. The statue.
What is it? Got some new data for me?
Not exactly. Just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. Is it now? And there were two of them. A real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here. It shouldn't be here of all places.
An old case, huh? Guess you have worked on a bunch of different... What was that noise? Hi! Gotcha!
Why are you in here?
Caught in the act, red dang-headed! Guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream.
My eyes! Stop that at once!
Ain't no stopping my snapping. Not till I got every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. This here camera is a weapon of justice. And I ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials.
Oh, it's you.
Huh? You're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't ya?
Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? This is a lot of heart. Photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with.
Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one.
Seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her either.
Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful as I want for you as a couple pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. If by investigate you mean pull the wool over a lot of mile-wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought you might listen to me.
Didn't hurt to try, I guess. We're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Just ignore her. We'll have to talk to her eventually, so let's look at everything else before that.
Oh, that's one heck of a desk.
Where'd you even come from?
Wonder who it belonged to.
There are 4 male figures acting as little legs, holding up the tabletop in the center. It's hideously cringy. It doesn't even have the good decency to be camp enough to loop back around.
Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously awful taste. At least I don't think there was. That's from that red-white guy. Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. Little tasteless, wouldn't you say?
No way, these are all $100 bills. That's a fortune right there.
Lots of money. It's a good deal. Yeah,
How many years would it take for you to make that much money? How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth?
please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it.
What is that giant head thing?
It's the head of the great Mrs. Monkey. Remember the case well. But how did they even get it up here?
Huh? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembered it somehow?
Don't be ridiculous, as if I'd ever make such a mistake.
You said the statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say.
It's known as the Alfred statue.
What?
The Alfred statue.
It says here that it's called the Alfred statue. Alfred statue. Alfred.
What are you muttering about?
Oh, what? Nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we?
He's not great with names, apparently.
Wow, this is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plate, sturdy supports. For a rough estimate, I'd say could hold 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not sure 50 of them would fit here. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough.
You say that, but pack yourselves in tight enough and I think you just might do it.
I really don't think so. Anyway, we have more important things to be investigating. We can theorize about the elevator once we're done.
Maybe you're right. Fine, 45, Mr. Edgeworth's 48 tops.
Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsels in distress. It's got the lot. But at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fender. Hey, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Alright, we must speak with you. Why are you here?
So, what are y'all doing snooping around a fishy old place like this anyhow?
I think it's us who should be asking you that.
Me? I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society. And for little old me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every dang where.
I'll just leave you to it then. We can talk once you've gotten it out of your system later. Okay, I guess we can't talk to her, which means we have this to do. Just this. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags, along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods.
Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big. It has to be, right?
think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here.
If only there was an eyewitness we could interview.
An eyewitness, huh? Now we have the eyewitness. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart?
Me, I told you, I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society. Yeah, for little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people?
If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom.
Oh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. Whew, how don't y'all figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction.
What? So all the items here.
Were sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see it for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subject, you know. Should have heard the tales my contract was telling. Falling 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, wasn't about to write up based on hearsay alone. So, yesterday I snuck in, sluck behind this here statue, and settled in to wait. Bidding started late at night and carried it right on through to the break of dawn.
Yeah. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence?
Dirty deals in a secret storeroom? Talk about a story.
Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room?
Sure, there was regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing.
In what way are shady artworks regular exactly?
But the evidence was the big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And now that you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart?
Emma's outlined weird. She's got all black outlines while everyone else is more of a brown.
Well, you see, the main event was down below. I had to try to see what I could. I had to try to see what I could from up here.
Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then?
It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. Grew en masse just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. That voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny ones, dinkier than a bug's behind. That's so you couldn't see their real faces, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as all heck. You mean surreptitious, right? I surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude.
Also, not a word.
Anywho, once they had the gear on, they went right on downstairs. And then, in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one. Mask back on the hook, up the ladder and away. Whoa, that's a serious operation.
Last data jotted down. Section of various masks kept on a rack. Each participant in the auction wore one. And how many participants were there?
11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder.
4... 8... Okay, that's how many masks are left, meaning there would have been one extra, which is the one she took, but no one came in and missed one. Participants entered the storeroom one by one from the roof. They also left one by one up through the storeroom and up to the roof.
I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know.
You didn't? And where were you?
Well, when I first got here, you know what, that ain't important right now.
You were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning.
Anywho, I watched them folks come in from my spine spot in the shadows. I see, so you were watching from behind the statue. They used out their elevator to get down below. And once they was all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on.
You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath?
Oh, they sent it back up. But there's this little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole dang shebang.
Did you catch sight of who was in charge?
Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all.
Wonder who this ringleader is. Have to ask her some more. Alright. You get any info, or were they also wearing a mask? You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them?
Y'all should know, I came here to get me an exclusive. An exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spill the beans already.
I see. So you don't actually know anything about them.
Yeah, because you already spilled everything else. No reason to stop here.
You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess.
Oh, you got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, kid or an old timer, nothing.
What were they wearing? Could you see that at least?
Sure, white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel.
Them three things is what I remember.
What good's a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who's wearing it? So, this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else?
Yes, sirree! Mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards.
You were wearing one of the masks. Which one?
Oh, let me see. Yeah, this guy. Zorban.
I don't know what that is. Where did that come from?
Zervon? What kind of a name is that?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervan? He's global hero on Yankopon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervan, the Time Lord?
I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all?
No, I dang well didn't. Which kind of scotches my scoop. Oh, this whole dang mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. Should have never come.
We know of somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence in his heart.
Yep. Check out this dead body.
You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct?
Sure did. Don't ask me why I was dressed up like a peacock on a parade day, but there was.
Is this the outfit you saw?
Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is. But wait, so Big Cheese is dead.
All we know is that she's the victim in this case we're investigating.
Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her?
Nope. So the ringleader was a lady.
Well, ain't that just slippier than a dang deal? Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that.
I hardly think she did for you specifically.
Sure.
I think there's like a fly in here. I think it's coming in through where the air conditioner is. I've got like duct tape dye on around it, but it's been there for a bit. It might be coming a bit loose. Well, seems to have left my head alone at least.
But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely, that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim.
So, somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? And that's what was happening.
When what was happening?
Oh, nothing at all. You just go on about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious, my foot. I told y'all it's nothing. And you won't be getting nothing more out of me than that.
Wait, so there is more?
How many dang times do I gotta tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either way. You can't tell. You can tell us just a little more. Pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how this game's played. Tell you more? Heck, I done told y'all too much already. Wait, what if I, examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of a cockamamie thank you was that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. If you want intel, you go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to. Okay, I guess she really isn't going to talk to either of us.
Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. Let's start by observing our opponent.
I ain't telling y'all nothing, you hear? Quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse.
As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what that something is. Just... I can see you are a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down.
I am calm, dang you. Leastways, I will be just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain.
You do realize you have nowhere to turn, don't you?
Alright. Oh, quit riding me, will ya? This whole thing's a waste of my precious time.
I should have picked my words more wisely.
Ooh, ouch. That's better. Being a news hound's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see?
Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own in fact.
Oh, yeah, she spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know.
Her name's Tabby Lloyd. And if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she?
Oh, so y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, I reckon. Wait, oh, no you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky steak. Oh, you nearly had me, too.
Interesting. Thinking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. I think I can use that to our advantage. I need you to tell me everything you know. And don't you dare leave anything out.
Go jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither.
Want to deploy my clue? I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact.
Yeah, well, guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. 1 month, poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind.
Good. And you'll tell us what you know?
Fine. This is see, it's like this. Got me wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lottie, you can't tell him bamboozle you that easy.
What was that about school?
Forget it. It was nothing.
How embarrassing. A professional journalist is making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is.
All right, I got me a scoop. A big one. But I can't just go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay.
She may be hiding something very important. To get it out of her somehow. We need to know all the details of the scoop. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Might be it did, might be it didn't.
Which is it? This is important.
Alright. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing, just snuck in and did some undercover reporting.
I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. I don't care. You did. Okay, that works though.
Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. Oh, but I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that.
Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we?
Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there done way worse. Murder, for one. Next to murder, trespassing ain't hardly nothing.
From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide.
No, I was just talking all hypothetical-like. You know, how about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career.
Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the office. I'll cop to that. Murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor.
I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Better try another tack. The scoop of yours doesn't have something to do with the auction.
You know what? I claim forget.
But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about?
I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing.
You do realize you have nowhere to turn, don't you?
Okay. Oh, quit riding me, will ya? This whole thing's a waste of my precious time.
I should pick my words more wisely.
Oh. I don't got time for this hog's will. That's it, I'm out of here. Get back here.
Curses. Just takes a bit of my health. And I guess we just start over? Can't give up now. I have to keep pushing. Alright, once more into the breach. I'm starting from the very beginning. Okay, now. Scoop of yours has something to do with the auction. Try to infiltrate the auction.
Silent treatment, huh? Two can play that game.
Perhaps a little more proactivity is called for.
Okay.
I'm going to. If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room?
Well, see, it wasn't nothing really, just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forgot I mentioned it.
So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Okay. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Might be it did, might be it didn't.
Which is it? This is important.
Alright. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing, just snuck in and did some undercover reporting.
I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime.
Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. Oh, but I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that.
Let's not mention that the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we?
Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that have done way worse. Murder, for one. Next to murder, trespassing ain't hardly nothing.
From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide.
No, I was just talking all hypothetical-like. You know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than a murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career.
Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction. I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor.
Time to deploy my clue. You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim.
How do you keep doing that? Oh, right, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise.
Murder Miss Hart witnessed must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this.
Yeah.
I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
I wish I could help you, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry. I mean, look at me, can't even get my facts straight half the time.
I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I'll try another tack. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true?
You're calling me a liar now? Oh, we now a mad real man. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust them telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know? Faster than anybody, honester than everybody.
A motto, huh? It could be an important clue. I should bear it in mind. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already. Okay.
I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
I wish I could help y'all, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry. I mean, look at me, can't even get my facts straight half the time.
Time to deploy my clue. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, see.
Seems your so-called information is not credible after all.
Look, there was a murder, and I was there. I can even prove it. Ugh.
You can prove it, can you? How?
I've got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it.
She's still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. I need to use it to maximum effect.
Sounds like she's got a picture.
Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already.
Time to deploy my clue. I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell.
You can sell your story to the media after you also tell the police so that they can arrest whoever did it. You can do both these things.
Dang it all the heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be.
And that's checkmate.
Let's check out this photo.
Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth.
Well, it happened. So it's time to tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too. Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. That was all shouting out bids, and then somebody'd win something, and bam, down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader. And then the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind that there statue and hid.
And who was that? And who was it that eventually appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but I heard something and made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold hard cash.
I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. Sounds of someone counting bills, perhaps.
Anyhow, the deal was settled. The deal was you settled your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering for a little while.
Wait, so 2 people came up on the elevator? I mean,
They have to make sure they pay properly.
You betcha. My guess is the other one was a friend the ringleader. Anyway, yabber, 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 on it goes for a little while, then the scream. Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight.
so you didn't see the moment of the murder.
Aw, but I heard it real good. You didn't try to help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girlie. Don't suit you none. I'm just a daily journalist all on her lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day?
Dainty.
Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap even a single picture. Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get this shot this time, and so I grab one real quick from the shadows there.
Could we see this photograph?
Aw, do I have to? Here.
That's...
Red raincoat, hand covered in blood.
The person in the red raincoat. The one who attacked Kay.
So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. Then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay.
Starts picture data jotted down.
There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim?
Weird, huh? I wondered the same thing.
Heard 2 people, but there was only 1 in the shot I got. And I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room neither. But that's a killer, alright. These ways, I'm pretty sure it is.
I was saying the victim disappeared. How did you know it was the killer just by looking?
Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that? Sure did, they just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think.
Funny, kind journalists to struggle to understand as well.
If the leader was stabbed, then they couldn't just carry it on. Someone had to go back down there and run it. Unless they already had someone around in the background who took over after that, maybe. This hard statement data jotted down in my organizer. Sure. Guess the picture's also in it. I suppose that's all that's up here. Oh wait, I need to do this. Sure. That's all I have, and I don't think there's anything else to investigate, so.
If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well.
Huh? Well, yeah.
But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember?
Of course, they came up from downstairs and back to the storeroom and... Oh!
Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Emma, if you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work for me now?
I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it.
Very well. I'd like you to check for blood residue. Luminol test, in other words.
Sure thing. Prepare to witness the powers of science.
Never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before.
Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape. Which means there's a high chance of a positive result. To test an area, just press A. I'll spray a little luminol on it. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. Ugh, it still feels super raw to see it just appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nicely. And made it feel that much more real.
Why is there some down that low? Like, that's really not where your hand's going to rest.
Anyway, I think you got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? Sure, there's still some more to be found, so why don't you give it a try?
You only grabbing the side?
And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with luminol.
Maybe over here?
You want to test there? Sorry, it's a negative. You want to test there? Sorry, it's a negative.
I guess in this box, maybe?
You want to test there? Spray some luminol on any place suspicious. Stretchworth! Blood!
But how could it have gotten there?
Maybe somebody put something with blood in there?
You don't say.
There are still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find.
the money. Oh, hey, you guys are here.
Careful with that. You can't go around spraying others with luminol.
I wasn't about to. Alright.
You want to test there? Sorry, it's a negative.
Guess the elevator.
You want to test there? Just spray some luminol on any place suspicious. We've got a positive. There's blood here. But how come?
Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say.
Oh, looks like some of it dripped through the floor below, too.
Elevator blood data jotted down.
I think that's all the blood there is to be found.
Alright, and that concludes this phase of our investigation. I wonder. Blood in the clothes box can only mean one thing. That is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it.
I wonder who won the box in the auction.
Haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery.
How you just hold your horses there? There's no way the body could have been in there.
What do you mean?
I took a look in that there box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek if the need arose. Maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight, and I ain't no escapologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so can't nobody have put no body in there.
Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer.
Oh, well, slap my head and call me silly. Could have sworn it was, though.
I suppose they just unlocked it. Think we've examined all we can now.
Great, time to see what's waiting down below.
Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Master.
Yes, Mr. Fender.
We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost.
Of course. I'll be sure to stay close.
When did those two start getting along so well? Alright. This also pretty handily proves that any number of people could have gotten in here. Even without any sort of, confirmation on the auction, there's just an unlocked hatch and elevator. April 5th, 7:43 p.m., Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I mean, yeah, where else was this gonna go? Looks like they moved the body for a better autopsy. This room.
This is the auction room? No, this is the committee chamber.
Way to drop right into my lap, Kay Faraday. You've got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, men! Arrest her right now! Wait, but Jesus! As for the rest of the riff-raff, throw them out in the streets where they belong.
You can't do this! This is going way overboard.
Yeah, what she said. Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say.
See how the blinding light of justice shine— Ow!
What did I do?
You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor.
You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming straight at me! She also definitely meant to hit you.
Something keeps getting in my way. Something. Right there.
Franziska?
So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor?
I still believe Kay to be innocent.
And we're supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Franziska von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. You chose to stop by giving up your badge, so our game has already come to an end.
My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped, I've simply cleared the way ahead. Now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was.
You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it.
Oh, I was hoping we'd get a bit of a break. It's getting a bit late. How long will you do this? Franziska's current theory.
The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. Blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match Miles Edgeworth, QED.
I don't know what that is.
She seems pretty confident, huh?
She doesn't like the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I can even give her no heart.
Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me toward it.
I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Franziska. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence.
Hold it!
And you're sure the data from the security system is accurate?
That data is just like me. Perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt on either front.
Well, your theory is far from perfect. Suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I?
Correct. As I said, the victim entered the room with her killer.
Hold on. Hiccups all of a sudden. Okay, that should be good.
She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result.
Hold it!
And the stab wounds she sustained are a perfect match with the candelabrum in question.
3 wounds inflicted by metallic spikes of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even you have to agree that there aren't many objects that could do that. Furthermore, Grandma Hertz confirmed the murder weapon in her report.
Then, there's absolutely no doubt in your mind that it was the candelabrum.
None whatsoever. And as for the culprit, we know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim.
Hold it!
Have you managed to prove conclusively that the letter found on the victim was sent by Kay?
I wasn't aware that there was any doubt on that front. Are you suggesting it was a forgery? Well, if there was any doubt, there isn't any longer. Document analysis turned up nothing. Nothing to suggest the involvement of anyone other than the sender and the recipient or of any forgery.
Are you saying that they found Kay's prints?
No, only the victims.
Well then, how can you say for sure that Kay did the deed?
Haven't you been listening? Document analysis found nothing to suggest that the letter was a forgery. Face it, the letter was sent by Kay Faraday. A fact that more than adequately proves the identity of the murderer. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber.
Hold it!
You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee's chamber, I suppose.
Von Karma is perfect in every way. Or did you forget that when you handed in your badge? Blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match Miles Edgeworth, QED.
Hold it!
Has the blood been analyzed to see who it belongs to?
It has, and unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be that of the victim.
And has it occurred to you that where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place?
How quickly you forget Miles Edgeworth. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. So please, present your proof that the murder occurred elsewhere. Or kindly stand down.
Proof that the murder occurred elsewhere, huh? This is in a courtroom, but that doesn't mean I can't give her the evidence she so clearly desires.
She makes a pretty watertight argument, huh?
Perhaps, but she doesn't know what we know.
You're right, we've got a certain scientific discovery up our sleeves.
And that discovery will show her the road I've found to the truth. Okay. Yeah, elevator blood.
Objection!
If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue.
Murder under the gaze of the divine. A brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer.
Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this if you would. It's a blood stain we discovered in the storeroom, directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through to the room below. And the elevator it dripped down from
descends directly to the foot of the statue.
Well, you noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterwards was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling?
Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir. You know it. Ouch!
Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs.
Ouch. Flipped and ignored again. Two.
Wish I could get some love.
You are trying to tell me that all that blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth? If it had, your storeroom stain would have needed to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else.
As insightful as ever, Francisca, but you've played right into my hands.
How so?
You are correct. There's far less blood upstairs than one would expect. Question is why?
Trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation.
Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you?
Oh, like some crazy fountain of blood? No way.
No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference but in the amounts of blood observed? What if this explains the difference in the amount of blood observed? There's far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because the weapon was removed here. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely.
Oh, is this in your way? My apologies, Hollywood.
Yes, you're a very good kitty. Would you like to say anything? Would you like to say meow meow meow? Oh, you're so fluffy. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely.
Exactly. It's proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room.
But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there already. Eek.
Silence! You half-baked, hair-brained rookie.
Hey, the hairbrained is little.
Stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time.
Oh, I know. When the weapon is removed, right?
Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations.
But why? What was the killer trying to do?
Imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup.
But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place?
Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Place that would hide the existence of the storeroom.
Underground auction?
You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night.
It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth. How desperately you want to protect your friend.
There's something just beneath the surface of this case. Something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it.
That's quite the hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth.
Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill? You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the somethings I sense isn't related to any of this.
I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know?
You did the right thing, Detective. So am I right, Franziska? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar?
Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't.
Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber.
Hey, you'll mind if I butt in for a second? Your victim over there, the lady in white. You! Hey, let a gal finish, will ya? No good button in pain in the you-know-what. Ouch! What though, this leopard sure ain't changed her spots. Your testimony is not required. Neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist. Ow! You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma's none too fond of Miss Hart, huh?
I don't think she's her biggest fan, no.
What's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of all this layer committee. Well, she dressed exactly like the ringleader of that secret. Ah! Stop it! Stop webbing me! Stop webbing me, dang it! What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain.
Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
That would mean that the victim was also the ringleader. Now, how about we just cut Sir? Seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer.
But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. Guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I mean, with the ringleader dead, they can't keep you out of whatever it is they had hidden away.
I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Francisca Von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth.
Fine by me. You may find that your whip will go sorely underused in this round. Francisca's latest theory.
Fine, I accept your little explanation. It would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals.
I'm afraid you might have to. There's a serious hole in your testimony.
There is, I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us.
Yeah, she's just outlined weird. Why does she look like that? She's just not remotely resembling any other character. And I will. Time to take Francisca's testimony to task.
I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes?
Hold it!
You conceded that point rather easily. Can't help but be suspicious.
I'm not in the habit of denying facts that are readily supported by the evidence. That's all there is to it. You were able to show that the murder actually took place in the store. In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction.
Hold it!
And how exactly did you come to that conclusion?
Members of the big building staff were questioned extensively, but none mentioned a secret storeroom. It seems its existence was known only to a handful of people.
And of course, that storeroom was where the items that were to be sold in the auction were being kept. How does one hide a whole floor? It's not exactly hard to see, it's still full of windows.
Very good, which suggests a link between knowledge of the storeroom and involvement in the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. Whoops.
So you believe that the victim and the ringleader were one and the same?
I do, and the murderer was...
Hey, why you asking her this? Yeah, just said the exact same thing yourself, dummy.
So I did. I was merely confirming Franziska's reasoning in order to...
Oh, don't give me that horse feed. You get caught saying something stupid, you get a little laugh, and you move on with your day.
The murderer was one of the auction attendees.
What? You don't got no nose for our friend here after that little performance is.
Of course, assuming that our friend, the photographer's word, can be trusted.
Can't quite tell if they love or hate one another.
Anyway, more relevant to the point here is how the culprit actually carried out their plan. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place.
Hold it!
How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too.
So you're saying that the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival.
I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings.
Yeah, that's what I said.
She thinks it happened afterward. Do you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Franziska?
I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded.
Hold it!
After the auction had ended, you say? And you're sure of that?
If the victim was the auctioneer, I don't see how else it could have happened, do you? I mean, she's right. You can't have an auction without an auctioneer.
No, you can't, can you? Why does that suddenly feel significant?
They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum.
Hold it!
How do you know that the candelabrum was one of the auction lots?
Because if the murder weapon had been deliberately prepared beforehand, it seems highly unlikely that the killer would have chosen such an unusual object. Furthermore, based on the culprit's movements, the candelabrum could have only come from the storeroom. We did find evidence that showed where it was standing, I guess. Exactly. Therefore, it could only have been something that was up for sale. Not that the issue of where the killer obtained their weapon is really the point here.
It's a reasonably coherent explanation of events on the surface, but something's off. And to see if I can tease a little more out of her. Right. Let's see. That ought to be probably somewhere in here. Items were on sale, 11 attendees. Auction continued after the murder occurred.
Objection!
Seems you're one step behind yet again, Franziska.
How so?
The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us.
Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it.
I told you, I'm a journalist, dagnabbit, my word is...
Did I ask you to open your mouth?
Tell me out.
Okay.
Objection!
Stop doing that.
Calm down and listen for a second, Franziska. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder. She confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred.
You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all.
How would that have been possible without an auctioneer, It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees.
No! I mean, isn't that good for you? It means you can still find this person. Get some more information.
As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim, really?
Right, well, If the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. That's enough. I know that sound all too well. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Everyone's already standing. Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely. Right, Celsius, what are you doing here? I don't think that necessarily included you. Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. Thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. Suspect everyone's searching high and low for. It's right back here where we started. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent. Shut your meddling mouth. I don't think your lighter's meant to do that. You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. Thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization besieged right at its feet. It's bad for us. And it's bad for me too. Personally. I'm sorry, it must be my age. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there's the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect. She's right, of course. As always, you really are godsend, Verity. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this...
Overruled.
You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals.
Cherry blossom petals. Like the ones on the roof.
Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the blood stains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time.
The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Rigger.
What?
Remember the victim whose fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. And no, this completely undermines our entire case. All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list.
Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We know that that person was the murder victim. And you are the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
Objection!
No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor.
Overruled.
As far as I recall, you've yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim.
She has a concussion.
And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could have simply been acting in self-defense.
You can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent.
But I'm not. Kay! I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer, it It was me. I remember looking down and this person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer.
No, you're not. You can't be.
Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was the pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago.
Overruled.
I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
Objection!
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be...
J-Bo, what are you doing? J-Bo, I cannot see. Please move. That's still in my way. Go across that way. Jay, your tail.
I hereby request that the suspect be...
Overruled.
We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me?
This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this?
Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
Indeed you don't, but I do. Well, I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend. I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, seems there is one other we must arrest.
Yes, I almost forgot. Miles. Stop lighting things on fire.
What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong.
He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more.
Oh, that reminds me, there was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard.
This court is adjourned.
Be continued. That. Oh, wait. It's like noon now. Right. So, we'll see how things go next time, which will be, Friday. October 3rd, because Wednesday is more Mario. Getting a little bit of outside setup for Mario, because... Where is it? The background shows through the 4x3 that it is, so I'm thinking I should, like... what is it? Put something around it. Something surrounding it. Jack-o'-lanterns, probably. It'll be October. It'll be Halloween. But yes, I shall return on Wednesday with Mario, and Friday for more Ace Attorney. I believe that's all. Have a nice day. Goodbye.